Ahoy, shipmates! I've gone live early. It's the beauty of the world of ships. Early or late, with something exciting happening. So we're here to see. What are we here to see? We're here to see Celebrity Beyond, Iona, and Ventura. And before us now we have Sky Princess. So that completely mucked up everything there, isn't it? Sky Princess is supposed to leave at 4 o'clock, but she's leaving at now. So I think we'll just leave. We'll just follow her out for a bit of entertainment. I think I'll zoom this out a bit because it's a bit close. There we go. So that's a little bit better. It's just reversing around the dock head. It's really windy out there today. And also I've noticed it's a little bit hazy as well. Let's have a look. We can't see. Look how hazy that is. Yeah, pretty hazy. Alright, so plenty of shipmates here already. What have we got? Oh, Darren Harrell, ahoy there, shipmate. Tizzy C, ahoy there. And ahoy there, Charlotte's Parrot. Ahoy there, David WK9. And of course we have the Spanners on board. We have Carmen the Spanner, and Tim Ellis the Spanner, and of course Kevin 2 the Spanner. I think probably a few more are coming in later. This is all a bit of a last minute thing actually. Hope everything's working better this evening. Seems to be, fingers crossed. Had a problem last time, it just didn't stream very well, and it was a problem with the router my end. So all sorts of problems all round, but the biggest problem was a problem with the router my end. It can be really poor internet. Who else is in there? Oh, ahoy there, Count's officer, and ahoy there, Darren Howell as well. And of course, Tim Ellis is here. Oh, there's Saber Alexis. When's box can coming back? Well, it'll be coming back shortly. I'm just waiting for a letter from ABP, which has been going on since, well, I don't know, November time. Just waiting for a letter, and that'll probably be coming back. I do need to move it at the same time. So, a few things there. Ahoy, Diana Bridge. And ahoy there, Cheryl Walmsley. Ahoy there, Julia Wallace. And ahoy there, Helen Jones. So you may notice it's a little bit hazy out there. And I believe that's due to some heath fires we have up just north of Hampshire. And I believe the smoke is blowing down this way, causing it to be very hazy. You notice if you go outside, it's got a real hazy, smoky smell. The Sky Princess was supposed to leave at 4, and she's leaving sort of 4:45. And then we got the Celebrity Beyond. So this will actually be quite good, because Celebrity Beyond's coming from 106. I don't have a camera down that way at the moment, so it'll be a little while before we can see Celebrity Beyond. So we'll be able to watch Sky Princess instead. Now this is Netley Cam, and it's looking a little smoky on Netley Cam. We look over onto the PTZ, still looking a bit smoky over on Cruise Cam. I don't know what it's like on the Solent. Let's go and check Cow's Cam show. Looks a bit clearer over on the Solent. Still a little bit hazy over land though. Very good. Hazy all round. I think Saber Alex, you've asked me very carefully. All the cameras aren't live yet, so I'm just waiting on a letter from ABP, and then things will return to normal. But yes, very hazy this morning, or this afternoon rather. Alright, I think everything's working well today. This is good. This is good news, right? I just need to. I've just had to come back in, so it's all a bit of a rush today. I wasn't expecting to do this. I've been out in the countryside with no mobile phone coverage or Wi-Fi, which was quite relaxing, but rather frustrating. So just hold on a second while I move some hardware around. Right, there we go. That's all over there. I think I'm all set now. All my systems are go. It's not on cruise cam yet. Sky Princess must be getting close to cruise cam, I think. Let's zoom that in and see what's going on. Yeah, it's very hazy in the Solent. So, Sky Princess. Part of Princess Cruises, of course. Which, of course, is owned by the ever popular, massive monopoly operator, Carnival Cruises. Sky Princess is off on a little travel. I'm just trying to catch up where I am. But by the time I find out where she's going, come on, nothing's working particularly fast this morning or this evening. She's off to Norway. Another fjord cruise, I'm guessing. Very popular, these fjord cruises. Although, as you know, a lot of the shipmates, they've been going to the fjords on Iona, and everyone seems to have good things to say. Not just about the fjords, but about Iona as well. So, I think you definitely want a cabin with a balcony, I would think, if you're going off to the fjords. Right, so for 5 o'clock now, we should be getting the departure of Celebrity Beyond. New ship in port. I droned her the other day. I suspect one of our friendly spanners might put a link up to the film. Actually, I could do that myself. I'm not incapable, am I? I am sometimes, of course. Yes, I did a fantastic drone. She came into ports for the first time the other day. Looked absolutely marvellous with the old water spray, water salute going on in front. It was good to see. And that's not the first one. Well, it's the first one. That's not the last one. That's what I was meant to say. There's going to be, I think there's another 5 or 6 maiden arrivals in port. Or it might be 4 or 5. Certainly about 5 in the month of May alone. It's going to be a busy time in port, shipmates, so stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribed as well. I've had a few people tell me that they've asked me, Captain, why have I been unsubscribed? And of course I wouldn't unsubscribe anyone. In fact, I can't unsubscribe anyone. But apparently YouTube has been unsubscribing people, so if you check to make sure you're all subscribed, and next time we go live, you'll be notified. And click that notification bell as well, because I'll be doing a few more of these ships TVs, and I'm hoping soon to hit my letter back from ABP to really get everything back up to running out as before. The old ferry cam, box cam, port cam, and some new camera locations as well. Celebrity Beyond film. There we go. I'm just putting a link to the film. I think you've probably all seen it anyway, but that was quite good. So I'm keeping this bit zoomed out at the moment because it's very windy out there. Well, the water's looking pretty calm. The wind is certainly making it interesting for the sailors. The more ideal, Dave was saying, a little bit hazy, but a lovely bit of sun. You'll be coming back all ruddy-faced, I suspect, after a day on the water. All right, I'll look back in the chat. Who else in the chat? Well, welcome all shipmates for joining board. I know. Appreciate you're all here on time, and I was a little bit early, but that's one of the beauties of the shipping world. Let's have a look. Who have we got here? Oh, ahoy there, Gary S. Ahoy there, Ian the Cruise Guy. Ahoy there, Carol R. And ahoy there, Keith Charter. Mark Castle and 758 John. Ahoy there, shipmates. John, 758 John is from a sunny St. Lucia. Now, no one likes to show off, but sounds like a marvellous place to be watching from. Sunny St. Lucia, eh? Brilliant. Okay. Celebrity Beyond still in port at the moment, but she's on her way up to the upper swing ground, so a bit of a while before we see her. And we have Ventura leaving at 5:15. So there's a possibility, I would think, we might see Ventura leave before we see Celebrity Beyond. All coming slowly. Ahoy there, Daniel Stan, and ahoy there, Grubby Paws. did see someone else said they were watching from a very glamorous location as well. Or did I see St. Lucia again? Someone's in Sir Lurkalot in Ontario, Canada. Oh, good day to you, shipmate. Ahoy there, Toby Pentony. And ahoy there, David Limbrick. Ahoy there, Mark Green. And ahoy there, Helen Jones. Oh, I think I said to you. Oh, getting closer now to Netlycam. I might attempt a little bit more of a zoom in. Netlycam will be being stabilised at some point. She'll be slightly levelled with the addition of some guide ropes, and that should give us a slightly more stable picture. Particularly suffers when it's windy. The Netlycam is right at the sailing club, which is right on the edge of the water, and the wind comes straight up Southampton water if it's coming in the right direction, hits the camera. It's like a big sail on top of the mast, and it just gets all wibbly wobbly. Can't see too many people on their balconies, although it does look really hazy, doesn't it? Ahoy there, Global Douglas from Alaska. Wow, that's pretty cool from Alaska. Been to Alaska. I went to Alaska a couple of times. Very interesting. I never managed to do what I wanted. I wanted to drive to Alaska, but never got round to that. It's pretty cool. Kirsty Coles, hello from a glamorous Cowes. Very local you are indeed. Actually, you'll probably be able to see the ships going past your window shortly. I found out recently that the graphic here on the front of the celebrity box is not having a, oh dearie me, having a bit of a problem. Come on. Being very responsive today. Why that is. For a while I did think that the graphics on the front of the princess ships was in fact an octopus, but it is not. It's supposed to be the hair of an octopus. Oh, it's showing something on television up there, but doesn't look like Solent Ships to me. Okay, that's better now. I've just changed something, and now I've got control again. And it looks like it's might have a nice sunset this evening, of course. That'll be nice. Oh, it's still not the easiest of things to control, I have to confess. Very skilled are our clever Chinese workers who make these products. I think they design them for small fingers, I have to say. Oh, there's Alex 10 says he has Arcadia in Paynton. Oh, I didn't know that. No, she was lurking around. Oh, there, Terence Cook. He's from a sunny Lincoln. I think it's pretty sunny across the whole country today. Looks to me like Sky Princess is picking up speed here. Making some headway. And Julia Wallace has some top information here. The princess graphic on the front of the ship. Let's see if I can zoom in a bit. Is in fact called the Sea Witch. Oh, it's pretty cool. I still think it looks a bit like an octopus to me, but yeah, what do I know? Hi there, Vanessa Wells. Lovely to hear your commentary. Yeah, I hope to do a bit more of these now. Get back into the swing of things. I'm waiting for a few more cameras to come online, really, so we can give full quality coverage. But I thought it was worth going live this evening for the Celebrity Beyond, who is just on her way up to the upper swing ground, and she'll be coming past soon. So I'm guessing that if Ventura is due to leave, Ventura might leave first. I don't know. Probably afterwards. Ahoy there, Ali Clark. Ahoy there, Electric Cloud. It says that Celebrity Beyond is on the move. She is indeed on her way to the upper swing ground. So I wonder if Ventura will just depart. No, she won't do up the swing ground too close. I never quite understand the reasoning as to which swing grounds they go to. I'd love to speak to one of the captains one day, or actually, maybe the pilot that makes this decision. Could be wind related, I suppose. I mean, the middle swing ground I don't think is as big, and perhaps the wind is more wind affected. Perhaps that's why they go to the upper swing ground. Ahoy there, Keith Gumper says, saw an ad on TV. I've seen quite a few ads on TV lately. I've seen quite a few ads on the YouTube channel as well. Ahoy there, David Mottram from a glamorous and sunny West Lancashire. And generally feels like it's been sunny all over the country. Was out doing. Hello, that's an interesting boat. What's that there then? I've been distracted. Ooh, some sort of tall ship. That's not... Let me just investigate what that tall ship is. Curious. It could be Tenacious. So I don't recognise the rigging. It's not Tenacious. Wrong layout. Let's have a look. Oh, it's Prolific. The other sailboat. We have two sailboats that we see quite often in the area. One is Tenacious. She works for the Jubilee Trust, taking young sailors all around the country. Come on, go left, for heaven's sake! Come on, it's not difficult. There we go. Going up, taking disabled, blind, people in wheelchairs. It does a really good job. Oh, come on, right, that's it. Yep, there we go. She's got hoists so that she can take people in wheelchairs up the masts, and she has a speaking compass for blind people. All sorts of things. Very, very, very interesting. Prolific is also a sail training boat, but I think more for normal ability people. Oh, there, Keith Gubby says, what is a small craft warning? It means it's a little bit windy for a small craft warning, which I would say it probably is. Trying something. There we go. That's working. Good, good, good. So let me just check on the other. What else is going on? Going to go. Of course, we're following Sky Princess, and we have Iona on cruise cam. And unfortunately, that's the only ones we can see. We need the other cameras back. So this Iona's departing at 6 o'clock, and then the other two are departing. Well, Celebrity Beyond is departing now, and then Ventura is departing in a minute. So if Iona keeps up the schedule, we'll have quite a jam-packed little afternoon of ships here, probably just in time for everyone to go and hit the galley afterwards. Let's go back to the other camera. There we go. Yeah, small craft warning. Someone asked about small craft warning. It's when it gets a bit windy out there. They issue warnings of small crafts, because you can get suddenly some large waves come up, and if you're in a small vessel, you might get sunk. Oh, the Julia Walker asking what time Iona's leaving. Iona's due to leave at 6, but currently she has a habit of departing much later. She's the badly timed when it comes to departing, but it's not her fault. Most of the time recently it seems to be medical emergencies, so we can't really blame the crew for that. Ahoy the Electric Cloud says, will we be able to hear the horns? Well, good question. Let me think about this. Let me think. Think. No is the answer to that one. Sorry about that. I need to... Yeah, what do I need to do? I need to sort that out, yeah. But I'm saying that, I don't know if there will be any horns. won't be a lot of horns. Could be a lot of horns for the actual... This is just the maiden press departure. Press, media, VIPs. No captain of Solent Ships, which I think is a tragedy. I should be invited onto these things, and then I could tell you all what it's like. But not just yet. No one's invited me on board. I shall have to wait for all this. So that's right. We were talking about horns. I distracted myself thinking about VIP entertainment on the cruise ship, which I would much enjoy. So if Celebrity Lines are listening and they'd like the captain to do a bit of YouTubing live from the ship, then just drop me a line. I'd hopefully oblige. But I'd imagine we'll have a lot of horns when she leaves for her maiden voyage in a couple of days' time, I think. Oh, there, Jojo. It says any MSC today. No MSC today. Just Celebrity, Princess, and a couple of pianos. And something else. Is it traffic cam? No, traffic cam's on the move. I've got all sorts of things go wrong lately. So traffic cam is on the move. That will be reinstated shortly. Oh, David Perry says Tenacious is off Totland Bay. I could do with a camera around that way, couldn't I? I wonder if Tenacious got her sails up. I would have thought she might have done. It's perfect weather for it. Oh, there, Emma Harrison. And Saber Alex tends to ask, is Beyond carrying passengers? Oh, well, I think I just answered that one. Yes, sort of yes and no. It's VIPs, press, media... travel correspondents, YouTubers who run local shipping channels should also be on, in my opinion. There we go. No, I'm sure it'll happen one day. Although I was saying that I have had an invite onto the Red Funnel, so that'll be quite helpful. I should chase that up. Captain Alice said that I was welcome on board any time. I'll have to follow up on that. Date on Iona departure, as per usual, now 2045. So, looks like Beyond is on her way out. Celebrity Beyond. We'll be seeing her, I would say in about sort of 15-20 minutes or so. We'll see Celebrity Beyond, because she's currently swinging at the upper swing ground. And then she has to come back down, past Mayflower Park, go all the way up. Oh no! Hang on, how did I manage that? Hang on, my mouse pad on my laptop has become disabled. Must be bug for us. That's really amusing. I need to find a mouse. Okay. Oh, right, excellent. I've got a mouse again now. No, it's really odd. My laptop's touchpad just disabled itself. A little light's come on to say disabled, and I can't move it. Very, very odd. So what are we talking about? See how windy it is out there. This is rather unfortunate. Netley can, we will stabilise that in the future. Yeah, no, we have Celebrity Beyond just on our way up to the upper swing ground. Then Iona is now departing at 20:45, so we'll have a bit of a break there before Iona goes. People will have Celebrity Beyond coming past, and then Ventura should be departing shortly afterwards. Ventura has 1,300 passengers on board and 1,166 crews. That's a damn fine ratio there. Some good service on board. Right. So, I don't know what's going on at the moment. All my hardware seems to be... I think it's upset. I haven't used it for a while, and it's all just passing out on me in various different guises, or going wrong or breaking. But we're keeping it together, shipmates, so don't worry. This ship hasn't run aground yet. Oh, there... Terence Cook says, could I explain what a Discord server is? That's a very interesting question. The Discord server is part of one of the benefits if you become a member of the channel via YouTube, or if you're a Patreon and make a donation, or a regular subscription to the channel via PayPal. The Discord server is a closed forum, essentially. It's a bit of software or a website. You can log on to it, and on there there's access to... pictures and photograph, extra information. You can chat with the different people. It's all just for the subscribers, so it's very limited. So it's, some people find it useful. We use it a lot, obviously, on the channel to run the channel, make sure everyone knows what they're doing. It's mainly used by younger people when they're gaming, really, Discord servers, but its appeal is far and wide. It's free as well, so you just sign up for a YouTube member, and away you go. So, looks like Sky Princess is getting close to Cowshot's bit there. It'll be this sort of day like today. I imagine not too bad, but days like today, I would not like to be piloting a rather large cruise ship, because it must be like trying playing dodgems out there with all the sailboats whizzing around. Iona, Chris, oh, your shipmate says Iona's late as usual, nothing there. Yeah, I know, she's got a bad reputation, doesn't she? Electric's Cloud's just given me a whole list of captains on all the various different ships. I must send them an email one day. See if they'll let me. Actually, I'd quite like to have a little wander on board when they're in port. I wonder if they'll allow that. Maybe they will now. It's not, although no, probably won't, because I'll have to. Well, no, I'd have to self-test, wouldn't I, and do all those testings beforehand. We'll see. We'll see. With Graham Bridger says that Queen Mary 2's in tomorrow. Let's just check on the time of that. You say early, I'm sure it will be early. Let's have a quick look. Queen Mary 2 due to arrive 6:30 in the morning up at 106 berth. That's not too bad. Well, I might go down and do a bit of droning. He's arriving at 106 berth at 6:30 in the morning. Probably means she'll be passing by at sort of 5 in the morning, somewhere in that region, 5:15. So let's have a look, see if that will give us a good sunrise. So tomorrow morning's going to be sunny. That's good. Yep. And the sunrise is at 5:53. It could be a good little drone spot. So thanks for that, shipmate. Might well go down to the park tomorrow and give that a drone. I do like... I'm a sucker for a sunset. Oi there, Dan Cooper. Is there any news on the other cameras? I'm just waiting for a letter from ABP. Been waiting for a long time. We've been going to and fro, just dotting I's and crossing T's, or crossing I's and dotting T's. I'm not sure which one we've been doing. But anyway, I'm just waiting for an update on that, and then I would imagine some cameras will be coming back shortly. I do need to move some hardware around. Things have changed, locations, because I'm borrowing locations and places. So it's all complicated. Oi there, Eddie Clark. Asks how's Rusty. He's full of beans as per usual. Little terrier he is. quick look. Let's have a quick look and see. Celebrity Beyond looks like she's starting her swing. Yeah, she's probably mid-swing now. She'll be coming back round. I imagine Ventura will be following. And then we've got a little break till, what it is, 8:30, when updated departure time for Iona. Maybe the waiters don't like her moving, because they don't want to spill the drinks or the food. It's a possibility, I suppose. Oh, there, Clive Pennings on Queen Mary 2 in June. Can't wait. Oh, you lucky dog, you. Oh, where are you off to then, shipmate Clive Penning on Queen Mary 2 in June? Somewhere exciting? Oh, there, Tom Elkins asked, how's Birdcam doing? Birdcam, I have a feeling, arrived late. It must be in cahoots with Iona being late. Because we had a really sunny, early, hot spring. And I think a lot of the birds started nesting already. I think I may have missed the boat on that one. Bit of a shame. Oh, there, Michael Barnett says, on the Norfolk Broads, all power craft have to give way to sail. Surely not the same in this location. No, not at all. No. The large vessels do not give way to sail. In fact, they are what they would call restricted in their draft, so they cannot leave the shipping channel. In fact, they cannot change their course. So if you're on a sailboat, you have to avoid them. There's a really interesting clip on YouTube of a sailboat that's right in front of a, I think it's a tanker or a container ship, and the container ship just rips the mast off. I mean, from a certain extent, they can't even see. If you're on the bridge of these large ships, they can't even see what's in front of them. Well, the Green Picture says, looks like Celebrity Beyond's. Yep, she's on the upper swing ground, so I'm guessing. Oh, give it about 10 minutes or so, I suppose. 15 minutes. What are we now? Probably somewhere in the region. Oh, I think sort of 5:45. We'll probably see Celebrity Beyond. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to be able to see Sky Princess for with this slightly hazy weather we're having here in port. I think it's, like I say, I think it's due to there's Iona. I think most of the passengers are aboard Iona. It looks like I think it's due to a fire. It does remind me of the forest fires in the States. Oh, their happy eyes of blue says that Captain Kate is the captain on Beyond. And she's also there with her cat. I almost said dog. I know she's got a cat. Someone put that on the channel the other day. I had no idea she had a cat, but apparently she's got a cat called Bug. It's a I'm not sure what sort of cat it is, but it's a cat with no hair. Excellent. Spanner Carmen says the Beyond is still in the upper swing grounds. Yes, should be a good 15 minutes yet, I'd imagine. I also noticed we have one of the booze boats, the Princess Caroline. She's up in the upper swing ground, doing a tour around, I'd imagine, showing people cruise ships. Oh, there's Cheryl Wormsley. 4 days and we'll be on the Beyond on our way to Barcelona. Oh, fantastic. That must be really good to be one of the first passengers on board a brand new ship. It'll all be squeaky and shiny, and hopefully it all works. Hopefully all the staff know where everything is. I suppose the Down Bridge asking, I wonder how the cat on Celebrity Beyond enjoyed her stay in Southampton. Well, I don't suppose she gets off the ship, so I'm sure she would have had a nice time. With their KDP Ventures says the captain's cat is one of those bald cats. Yes, I did see, but I'm not sure what it's called. It's got a particular name, isn't it? She carries it in a bag. Oh, Dizzy C's got some info. She carries it in a bag to keep warm. I guess that's the problem. Although, yeah, because often on cruise ships, they might have the air conditioning on. It could be a little bit chilly. Dino Wallington says passengers seem to be boarding Iona. Are they still boarding Iona? Let's go back and have a look. Coaches are right. Well, there's one coach, so I can't really see any boarding going on. I would have thought the boarding would have finished by now. It should have done. It's supposed to depart shortly. Oh, they're Concorde BA 001. It's a Sphinx cat. There you go. Huge media following on TikTok and Instagram. There you go. I knew someone would know. A Sphinx cat. There we go. Right. I think we're still... Yeah, the Celebrity Beyond is on her way. She's just swimming in the top. Osprey, Ocean Sea as well. We've got a couple of the booze boats buzzing around in the harbour at the moment. People on board watching the ships leave, especially the new ships. Celebrity Beyond being one of them. We're not far away from seeing Celebrity Beyond. Oh, their News Girl 100 says you get some very good speakers on cruises. Crime seems to be a favourite. Well, okay. I never thought about that. I do like a bit of crime fiction myself. Quite partial to a Agatha Christie. Oh, there Lewis Finch recently came back from Enchanted Princess's cruise in the Caribbean. Shipmates certainly get around. Mark Richardson says he likes Britannia. Ahoy there, Happy Eyes Blue. Need to go on a cruise and I want to go from home port like Southampton. Yeah, I quite agree. I think flying to another part of the world is all well and good, but I think you can't beat starting a cruise from your home port. On chap out there on like his laser or something. Whizzing along. Topper. Just look quite flat still, considering it's been so gusty. Just going to move the cruise cam so that we're ready for the impending arrival of Celebrity Beyond. There we go. So we'll have Celebrity Beyond over here just when she comes down the past the pier, which should be somewhere head toward Dockhead, probably somewhere around, it's about 10-15 minutes I'd say. And at this time, Sky Princess is currently turning around the Cowshots Pit. I'll try for a bit more zoom in, but it's rather windy. There we go. It's even quite tricky to see the Isle of Wight on daylight today. Gives you an idea of what visibility is like. Oh, Emma Harrison says she's looking forward to seeing Ships in the Flesh in May. Absolutely, yeah. There are a number of excellent ship spotting locations. That reminds me, I must make a video of that in the port of Southampton. You get some really good views. Hoy there, Judy Pickles asks, are you keeping okay, Captain? I am indeed. I've been quite busy doing a few things, so never a dull moment, but I'll hopefully find time to bring the broadcasts back, and as soon as I get my letter from ABP, we'll full coverage and hopefully some more cameras. I've got a couple of locations I'm talking to at the moment. Emma Harrison also asks, are the Sky Princess and the Red Funnel having a race? Well, actually, in essence, they probably are, because the Red Funnel can't do much more than about 13 knots, and I suspect the Sky Princess is probably doing about the same speed, so the Red Funnel won't be able to overtake, just following behind. Just have a little chat here. Just sorting out so that we can see Sky Princess on Cow's Cam. Should be going past there in well, a little while. Go around Bramblebank first. We may or may not be seeing a Celebrity Beyond before. All quite confusing here. I've got cameras all over the place, and I'm in my current location. I'm not completely set up, so I've only got the one screen. So I've got a screen, a laptop, and a mobile phone, all doing different things. Whereas normally I've got 3 screens on my main computer, and that makes things a lot easier. Oh wait, my laptop's not working. It's rebelling. Celebrity Beyond's past her birth, so she's coming up to Mayflower Park. Should be able to see her, I would imagine, in sort of 10 minutes, thereabouts. Sky Princess on her way past Cowshot Beach. That's quite a good ship spotting location, Cowshot Beach. Ahoy there. Michael Barnett asked about the draft on some of these ships. It's not a lot, I'd have to say. It's considering, like you say, how big these cruise ships are, they do not have a lot of draft. Typically somewhere in the sub 10 meter range of draft for a cruise ship. But if you're a larger ship, like the big container ships that are 400 meters long, they're in the sort of 16, 17 meter draft range. Port Southampton is a deep water port and is good for 18 metres or in all navigable deep channel areas. So should you find yourself in command of a vessel with 16 metres draft, there is plenty of water in Southampton for you. This is the Fawley refinery here, where they produce various grades of fuel oil. In fact, one of the largest producers in Europe. It's collected. These tankers come in and collect it and deposit it, and it all comes in and out. That's what you can see. These are the red ships in front of you. Get some lovely flames in the evening when they're doing different processes of cracking various different grades of fuels. And we get some tankers coming in as well. There, for instance, is Epic Gas. A chap there, it looks like he's on his Merry Fisher. Yep, still a bit hazy out there. Still must be that smoke from the, I think it's the Henley Heath fires. Shipmate MS Harrison's daughter wants to see the cruise ships closed up, but is frightened going to sea. I was speaking to a shipmate the other day, and they didn't want to go on a cruise because they can't swim. Which seemed somewhat ironic to me. Ahoy there, Jacqueline Barnes. Any idea how many crew and passengers? Oh, I do actually. The only one I know of at the moment is Ventura. It's got like 1,300 passengers and something like 8,000 crew. Not as many as usual. I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if the companies are reducing the passenger numbers or passengers aren't going. We're going to be getting close, I would think, now to seeing Celebrity Beyond. Just as we're going to lose sight of Sky Princess behind Cowshot Spit. She'll whiz round for Celebrity Beyond. Oi there, Lewis Mitchell, Epic Gas. That's my nickname. Remind me not to spend an afternoon in a confined space with you then, shipmate. Almost gone completely. Yeah, behind the building. Okay, let's go and move ground because I have a feeling Beyond is not far away. Might get a bit of a sunset for Beyond as well. Oh, it does look hazy that way, doesn't it? What's this here? It looks like a bunkering vessel. Looks like a tug. Can we see? How far can we see? There we go. We can just about see Beyond. Coming through the smoky, hazy port of Southampton. I'd like to say that I organised the timing of the cruise ships to give a continual coverage to this evening. I didn't. Just luck. Oh, there be Birch's massive forest fire just outside Aldershot. Yes, I think that's the Henley Heath one. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Presume it's reaching you. I think you're absolutely right there, shipmate P. Birch. I think it is the fire up from Aldershot or Henley Heath. It really is drifting smoke day. It does look like a forest fire. Smoke is. You can sort of smell it in the air a little bit, but it's not someone's burning a bonfire. It's just everywhere. Hi there, Steve Pleasance. First time on the channel. Just spoke to a friend who is on Iona. They have been told they'll be leaving at 8 PM. I think that's the last update we had. It was a departure time of, I think it was 8:30 or something. Looks like there's a bit of smoke. Oh, there we go. We have a water salute as well. And we have Celebrity Beyond on the cruise camp. Not too many people on deck, but I don't think there's too many passengers on Celebrity Beyond at the moment. It is just going to be, say, the press. Press, media, YouTubers. Not this one. Just waiting for that invitation, Celebrity. You know where I am. He's approaching the dock head. Has a water salute in progress. Just follow for a little bit more until she disappears behind Iona. That's where all that other mist is in the air. So we've got smoke mist and mist. There we go. It's all very misty, isn't it? Not the clearest of images. If you're out there in your small vessel, you'd be getting soaked. Look at that, clouds of it. It shows you how windy it is. Boy there, Vanessa Wells, she said she can't swim either. Wouldn't want to go on a cruise. 6 years ago, went on the first cruise, realised how silly it was. There we go. I quite agree. Not that you were silly, but I don't think not being able to swim doesn't really make a lot of difference. We've got the water sloop going for Celebrity Beyond. Glad I'm not droning it today. I think I wouldn't have got very good pictures with the wind blowing the water sloop everywhere. Possibly even too windy for the droning. Well, it looks like we've got a rib down there. I wonder if he's going to be taking some photographs. Well, we've got a bit of a view here. Just passing the dock head now is Celebrity Beyond. Just disappearing here behind Iona. Iona not due out until 8:30 now. Delayed again. Seems to be the most delayed ship on the channel, does Iona. Often not her case, not her fault. There's been lots of medical emergencies. Very disappointing, isn't it, to get on a ship and then be out of the medical emergency already. The wind is picking up a little bit. That's not very helpful. There we go, Celebrity Beyond. And ahoy there, Andy Nichols. Many thanks for your kind donation to the channel. Much appreciated, shipmate. Total capacity on Celebrity Beyond is near to 4,000 passengers. And I don't think there's anywhere near 4,000 passengers on there today. I bet there's probably only a couple of hundred special VIPs. Press, and there's lucky YouTubers. A couple of ribs you can see here in the foreground. There's a possibility they might be photographers. You normally get quite a few coming to take photographs for all the various different lines. And Gebby says that Celebrity Funnel is a bit carnival-esque. I know what you're referring to. It's actually a big X, because it's Celebrity X Cruises, and so the funnel is designed to look a bit X-shaped, whereas the ones you're talking about look more like fins, or something, or whale thingy-bobs. Well, I'm not really quite sure, but you can't you can't see from this sort of angle that they are actually different. But yes, I can see what you're saying. It does look very similar. Oh, Nicholas August, what is the name of the sprayed ship? That's Celebrity Beyond, shipmate. On her not quite maiden voyage, I suppose. I suppose you'd say her first voyage with passengers on board, then press, media, and YouTubers. And they right at the very left of the picture here. I'm not sure if you can see a little tiny vessel there. That's one of the harbour cruise vessels. Obviously taking people on board to view the Celebrity Beyond departing. Probably a little booze trip for various different VIPs again. Excellent. Spanner Carmen says that the Fitzahati is providing the spray today. It looks to me like it's blowing all over the place. It's unusual, actually. It's a northerly direction of the wind. Normally we don't get it from the north. Normally it's pretty much southwesterly, and I think that's why we're getting the smoke from Aldershot, which is pretty much directly northwest of where we are. 2-night trip to Bull Bay, Anchorage, for travel agents, press, employees, and no Solent Ships. Oh well. I'm sure they'll be having a good time. I mean, you really would need to be, if you are reviewing and wanting to know what's going on these cruise ships, you do need to spend a little time on them. I mean, there's 19, I think it's 19 decks on Celebrity Beyond. I mean, how are you going to spend your time to look all around that in a couple of hours? You just can't do it, can you? You need to be on there for a while. Now it looks like a Fitzahati is luring a water spray into the water. Not sure what she's doing there. Maybe she's completed spraying. Not quite visible yet on cruise cam, because cruise cam is being blocked by Iona and she's not due to depart till 8 o'clock. Ventura Let's have a quick check. Let's have a quick check. I think Ventura is on the move. Yep, Ventura is on the move. She'll be visible shortly on briefly on cruise cam. So it's all happening today. It's been quite a busy little session. Not the busiest though. Often here in the port of Southampton, once the season gets going, we'll have 6, 7, maybe even 8 cruise ships depart on a single day. But later in the year, there's normally one weekend where we'll get 10 cruise ships or more in over the weekend. And then it's really busy then. Of course, because it's summer, they're really busy. You got loads of people driving in. The roads are busy. Locals complain, as per always. Looks like Fitzer Harty's turned off the water spray. The water salute. Not visible yet on cruise cam. Good chance, I would say, in the moment that Ventura might be visible on cruise cam. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on. And there we go, Sky Princess over in Cowes. Looks looking a bit clearer over in Cowes. This is our excellent spanners is helping me out here massively by controlling the camera due to my lack of screens. Does look a little bit clearer over here in Cowes, doesn't it? But it definitely looks hazy over the land. You can see here how close the ships get to Cowes. Between Cowes and Southampton is the Solent, the body of water that separates the mainland from the island. But right in the middle of this body of water, Solent, is Bramble Bank. So all the ships have to go around this big sandbank that's right in the middle before they can go out to the English Channel. So that's why we see them disappear behind Cowshot and then come all the way back. And that's where she is now. It's looking a little bit choppier in the Solent. I think it's the direction of the winds causing Southampton water to be really flat, but actually it's a little bit choppy out in the Solent, probably the northwesterly, northeasterly, causing that disturbance. But yeah, look, if you happen to be in Cowes, check out the timetables and you'll see a lot of ships passing by really closely. Can't quite see on the... Oh, you know, yeah, we're looking at the Princess Cruises, aren't we? So you can't quite see the magic carpet aspect of the Celebrity Beyond, but it's on the wrong side. It's on the starboard side. She's just coming to view on cruise cam, and I imagine she's just about to go out of view here. So again, I would like to say that I've arranged all this seamlessly to provide wonderful coverage for you all. It's just the way it's falling. That's goodbye to Princess Cruises as she disappears off to the fjords, if I've got that correct. And there she goes. Thanks to... Oh, you can actually see... Oh, look, here we go. We can see Celebrity Cruises. And we can see Princess Cruise ships on the screen at the same time. And Iona, of course, the big one in front of us. You can just see the bow of Iona. That's the ship's bell. And if that detail's clear enough, right at the bottom of that white mast at the front with the flag on it, is the ship's bell. Zoom in a bit. There we go. Let's see if I can get all three. There we go. All three ships the Belle of Iona, the Stern of Celebrity Beyond, and almost all of Princess Cruises. She makes her way around the Isle of Wight. Oh, yeah, Alan Gebby says, are they still wearing face masks on board? I just don't know. It's a good question. As far as I know, I would think not, but actually I don't know. But you have to test. You have to do a couple of lateral flow tests before you can get on. So I would think there's a chance you don't wear face masks on board. But I think that's been one of the problems. People have been testing, getting on board, and then there's been a little bit of an outbreak, and it's causing ships to go back, and all sorts of problems. I forgot about Netley Cam. Netley Cam. Always forgiven. I'll swap up to Netley Cam now. We've got an excellent view of the bow of Celebrity Beyond there. I only really noticed the other day when I was droning that the bow actually leans back slightly. I thought it was very vertical. Like the Aida Prima and Aida Cosmo, they've got quite a vertical bow, and Virgin Lines, I think Virgin Lines got a similar style of bow as well, slightly back. That's the orange loop there, is the top of the magic carpet. So if they're leaving now at sort of 6 o'clock, or probably do a bit of waving after they've seen the water slip, a bit of waving to all the people on the shore, and then there'll be a little trip down to that buffet, one would imagine. Excellent span of Ventura, says Cartman says Ventura's at Town Quay. I think we're just losing sight on cruise cam. Yeah. Beyond's just disappearing behind a ship, and Ventura's looking... Sky Princess looking a bit hazy over there. Let's go back and see if we can see... Nope, not yet. Nothing there yet. Oliver Wells says she thinks that masks are worn in the theatres on a P&O ship. Okay, there you go. That's not been keeping up on the position of mask wearing because no one's invited me on board, so I really need to know. I'd be almost tempted to say that visibility is clearing up a bit. Maybe the firefighters have done a good job of putting out that fire. There's a big heath fire. We've had quite a few heath fires lately. It's been one of the, I think it's really dry April here in the port of Southampton, and generally, I think, in the UK in general. Generally. And it continues the next couple of weeks. The next couple of weeks are also going to be dry as well. Here we go, and now we have Ventura. She is just approaching the dockhead. If I had some sound going, there's a good chance there might be some honking between Ventura and Iona. Ship at the bottom there is one of the... I think that's probably Princess Caroline, or one of the little booze boat that goes around with a few discos on. People hire it to watch various things going on in port, or just take a little tour around the port. So, because there's a new ship's leaving today, I suspect that's why it was out. P&O Ventura, but I think P&O... I was going to say something, but I might be wrong. So, caveats beware. I think Ventura is one of the oldest ships on the P&O fleet. Was it Ventura or Arcadia? Well, anyway, still not a bad-looking ship, but nowhere near as big as some of the newer ones. That's for sure. You'd certainly notice that. very distinctive stern on Ventura. It sort of leans back, whereas something like Celebrity Beyond leans forward. That's quite a difference in design between the two. Also, slight difference in the stability of the two, but I did notice that Netley Clear Sailing Club said they are going to straighten the camera. They're going to do a few improvements. We just need to find time to get around to those, as per usual. Time is the enemy. Looks like a tug just coming in as well. Won't get much of you here because you'll disappear behind Iona. Celebrity Beyond, getting a little bit further down Southampton water. Wind picking up just a little bit again. Like I say, Southampton water very flat. Normally, if it's a strong southwesterly, Southampton water is really choppy, but it's very flat today. Ahoy there, Lee Sutton. Their P&O Ferries and P&O Cruises are not the same company, and they're not affiliated in any way. So I don't know what financial position P&O Cruises is, but it's nothing to do with DP World. Right, we'll move back to Celebrity Beyond because she's in view and Aurora is going to disappear. P&O Cruises is part of the massive conglomerate of Carnival Cruises, so I'm guessing that the might of Carnival Cruises will probably weathering the storm. Certainly wouldn't want to let a company that size go bust. Well, there, Andrew West asked what happened to traffic cam. I had a hardware failure, and I need to move some cameras. It's a combination of problems. It will come back. I've just hit a busy patch doing things, and other people are doing things. Easter holidays, people away, and a lot of what goes on the channel is by people's goodwill in their spare time when things allow. So it's not always an urgency to get these things done. There will be more cameras going back soon, shipmates. Ahoy there, Meg Scott. Just catching up on the few message here. Ahoy there, Barbara Judd says Ventura, a nice looking ship. Oh, contentious viewpoint there. Nicer looking than Celebrity Beyond. Difficult to say. I think you could be right. Maybe it's just down to personal opinion. I know that the Virgin cruise ship, Scarlet Lady, that comes into Portsmouth, she very much divides opinion, and people are not keen on her at all. Seems to be the opinion I get. Or they're more vocal about it, anyway. Boy, there, Haley R. going on Aurora in July. And Keith says, Beyond looks bent at the stern. I see what you mean. Yeah, actually, this is a good opportunity here. I can zoom in a bit on the. Once that red funnel gets out of the way, it gives us a clear view. There is a. I'm probably going. I think there's an area to the stern of Beyond called Eden, which I think is a large restaurant area, which I think is what you see, and that's what that glass paneling is. But it's asymmetrical, so it does look wonky, and for some of us that it just doesn't sit right, does it? With that slight wonkiness. Why isn't it symmetrical? I think there's a ramp, the walkway that goes all the way down somewhere on the helpful shipmates told me once. Oh, there, Lee Sutton says wasn't aware of different companies every day school day. I think you're talking about P&O. Yes, they've had a real problem here in port. They've been telling people very loudly we are not the same P&O. But yeah, you're right. Every day is a school day. I don't know why they have the same names, actually. I mean, P&O is Pacific and Orient, so why the ferry company is P&O? I don't know. Maybe it was part of Pacific and Orient. They just span it out years ago. You never know. I should research it, really, shouldn't I? I should be knowledgeable on these things. Looks like there's a big screen on the back of the funnel there. I can just see something being shown there. Again, this is another challenge for the channel, is to try and get Solent Ships TV on to one of the screens on the ship. I think that would be a tremendous feat of engineering and promotional activity. Boy there, Mark Edwards says he's sailing on Iona at the end of May and beyond in September. Looking forward to two very different ships. Well, you're certainly going to get two different ships, two new ships. One very new and Iona, certainly not very old. She's only about a year old, I imagine. Something along that line. Yeah, two different experiences. You're a lucky shipmate there, having your cruises booked up already. Boy there, Caroline Lever says she's going on Ventura on 3rd of May. Can't wait. Ventura not in view as yet, still behind Iona. Iona now not departing until I think it was 8 or 8:30. So I'm going to leave the stream running. I will go and hit the galley. I'm not just yet, but in a bit. I'm not sure I can hang around for 2 hours for Iona. I would definitely get hungry. Iona departure time now 20:45. Yes, definitely a bit of galley time for me. But we'll carry on following Celebrity Beyond, and then Ventura. There's a possibility we might see Celebrity Beyond on Cow's Cam while we're following Ventura, and then that'll probably be galley time for me, I would imagine. What else going on in the chat? Ahoy there, Spiderlog says 2 weeks' time. Iona with my mum. Ooh, wow. Hopefully she'll enjoy that ship, mate. I think you've probably chosen well there. With their vendor, the funnels look like missile launchers. I can see what you mean. They really do, don't they? Well, at least you'll be safe if you travel to certain parts of the world on Celebrity Beyond with a missile funnel launchers. Well, that Kevin 2 says, 20:45 for Iona, so yes, I'll definitely be down the galley for a bit. Dinah Bridge says you saw the cat on the bridge. Talking about the cat on Celebrity Beyond. Ah, interesting bit of information here. Here comes one of the red jets shooting by. Shipmate Keith Holland says that travelled on Virgin's Valiant. She was the new Virgin ship in port a month ago. And he says found her public spaces bars very uncomfortable. Interesting, shipmate. Wonder what exactly did you find uncomfortable about them? Were the seats uncomfortable, or were they just badly laid out, or were they noisy? That's what was that you were saying? The spaces, public spaces, bars. Well, that's terrible, really. I mean, maybe they don't want you to be in the public. Boy, there, Kizzy says Iona is late for some reason. Iona is always late. She definitely, at the moment, has the reputation of being the late ship. Oh, there, Kevin Bester asks, interesting question, is the Celebrity Beyond the only cruise vessel at the moment with shore power instead of running generators? That's a good question, that, shipmate. I don't know is the answer. There are some vessels with... I'm sure there's another vessel with shore power. And I can't think which one that might be. So you are probably right. Although there are increasingly more vessels with shore power. I'm pretty sure... I think the Celebrity Edge might have shore power, actually. And then there's another one that's LNG powered. So you might have shore power. There's been a problem trying to come up with a standard for shore power. Oh, here we go. One of the other ships is slipping out now. It looks like one of the eco ships, probably. They're ro-ros taking vehicles to different ports locally. And that one is Autostar. There you go. She's on her way out. Blocking what little view we have. There we go. Completely blocking the view. All right, that's handy though, because we have another camera, so we can look elsewhere. Yes, I'll look into that. Oh, that wind's picking up again. Was he making the camera go out of focus? Autostar just sneaking out of Empress Dock with a load of cars on board. Probably taking them... I don't know where she's going. Probably going to France. It seems to be the popular destinations for the Autostars. Oh, looks like she's going to... No, I'm not quite sure where she's going. Oh, back to Belgium, I think. Zeebrugge. Yeah, there we go. Back to Belgium. Vessel going out. It's all going on. And yes, Iona not out till 2045. Be waiting some time for that. Nigel Warren says that some MSC have some shore-powered ships. That's true. In the Caribbean, they have a lot more shore-powered, especially in Florida. All cruise ships in Florida are shore-powered. The Americans brought that in some time ago. But we seem to be very slow here. Queen Mary 2 has shore power. Oh, okay, I didn't know about that. It's a changing thing. I know they are trying, because they're trying to standardise the type of connection. And at the moment, well, last time I read about it, there were different connections in different ports and for different ships. So it all sounds very complicated. I mean, obviously it's a little bit bigger than a 3-pin plug on the end of an extension lead, but there must be some way of standardising it. We have the Celebrity Beyond just reaching somewhere down towards Cowes now, with one of the red jets chasing behind. Going to overtake that asymmetrical bow with the missile launcher funnel. Missile launcher on both sides. It's like anti-chaff for a fighter plane. Chaffs out both sides. Stop incoming missiles. I wonder if you were actually on a scooter or something, you might be able to whiz around the asymmetrical balcony around Eden. That'll be fun. A bit of sun's coming out now as well. It could have a bit of a sunset then for Iona. 2045. Could be a bit late though. What time is sunset? Sunset is 8:15. Yeah, so she'll probably leave after the sunset. There'll be a bit of light in the sky, but there won't be a nice sunset, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, there, Lynn Ward says she's on Britannia on the 15th of May. Can't wait to jump on here and watch ourselves leaving Southampton. It's been 3 years since we sailed because of COVID. I know, it's really thrown a spanner in the works, hasn't it, COVID? Ahoy there, Kays. Hopes that Iona doesn't sail late when she's off in July. Well, by the current record of Iona, she's, I think every departure is late. No, guarantee it. So it looks like Beyond's just starting to make her turn around, cows. We've got Ventura. Look, see where Ventura is now. Ventura's on our way down Southampton water. Might be able to get Ventura and Celebrity Beyond in the same picture again. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It says Ventura going down Southampton water and Celebrity Beyond just going around Cowshot Castle. Hi there, Claire Longshore, off. She says 5 week stay for me, off on a ship. I'm not sure what ship she's on about. Maybe Celebrity Beyond. Need to get my sister to subscribe and wave us off. Absolutely, shipmate. That's the ticket. Get her to subscribe and she'll be able to watch you disappear. And perhaps if you're waving something brightly coloured, we might be able to zoom in on you and see you up there. Ahoy there, Ben Bear. Is Captain Kate on board with Bug from TikTok? Yes, Captain Kate is on board Celebrity Beyond with her cat Bug. I have to swap over here, I think, because what can I do? I'll go back to Netley Cam. You still see Beyond on Netley Cam. I'm just zooming out on cruise cam here. So we've got Ventura, Celebrity Beyond, the Iona, Red Funnel, trundling down Southampton water. It's looking like a fairly sunny departure, although a bit breezy. So I think if you're out on your balcony or enjoying the top deck, you'll probably have a relatively decent departure from Port Southampton on your way to Poole Bay, so that you can write about all those lovely amenities on board. Well, there, Jacob Reedman says, anyone know why Iona is leaving late again? I haven't heard anything yet. Most of the time recently, it seems to be down to medical emergencies. Jan Clapman says they're on Anthem on the 15th of May. Third time of trying due to COVID. Oh, so disappointing, isn't it? We need to get Jamie Oliver at sea. Oh, okay. Ahoy there, Kizzy said, does anyone know when Iona's sister ship is due in port? I don't, actually. I don't think it's too far away. I'm not sure I've seen any firm times or dates for that, but it's a good point. Her sister ship will be in port soon, so do subscribe to the channel so you won't miss out anything. Any live broadcasts, you'll be notified. such as Ships TV. I will try doing a few more from the drone again, a few more live broadcasts from the drone. Wow, you can quite clearly see the name beyond here, can't you, on Netleycam? It's pretty clear. I think it's cleared up a bit, and perhaps the firemen have put out those fires up on the heath, blowing the smoke into port. Boy there, Ian Holiday. Oh, he says hello from Ian Rachel. Set up at Cowshot, watching the action and listening to your commentary. Oh, excellent. You're in Cowshot. You'll be having a marvellous view down there. Must be a bit windy, I'd imagine. You'd have to let me know if it is windy, but it looks like it might be. There tomorrow evening we'll be on the Queen Mary 2 to New York. Wow, fantastic. Now that's a way to travel the Atlantic, isn't it, on the Queen Mary 2? Boy there, Jacob Reedman says he was putting my drone up for Iona, but she was late. Well, that's a message we've heard many times before. She's always late. Oh, there, David Mottram says the new P&O ship Arriva is due to set sail in December. Oh, there you go, December. I knew she'd been delayed, but I didn't think it was as far as December, but never mind. Thanks for that, shipmate. I'll be towards the end of the year. Oh, boy, there's Spidelog says, I wonder if Iona will start to leave on time next Saturday. Friday people have to test before they go on cruise rather than at port. So hopefully it'll speed things up. Okay, it's probably down to the testing. Well, I mean, there are 5,000 odd passengers on Iona, so I can imagine it could be problematic. Boy, there, Jonathan Baxter going on beyond on Wednesday. Can't wait. Maiden Voyage, you lucky devil, you. Did you know it was going to be the Maiden Voyage? I mean, did you book it up in advance? I guess you booked it in advance. Of course you did. Did you particularly go for a maiden voyage? I think that would be quite exciting. I'll have to say, it's one to remember, isn't it? Being on the maiden voyage of a ship. Ahoy there, S.J. Robertson. We were on Iona earlier today after a lovely week in the fjords with amazing weather. Feeling sad. The holiday is over. I must say, I've seen lots of positive comments about the fjords. Although everyone seems to say the weather has been good and the crew are excellent on board and the scenery is excellent. I mean, I think it's like 3 ticks all round. It seems to be a popular thing this time of year, the fjord cruising. I guess it's not really the weather in the further south, so you might as well go somewhere where there is not necessarily good weather but completely different scenery. I might have to investigate a fjord cruise myself. Do you fancy seeing the fjords? Ahoy there, buses, journeys, and more. Says, any idea when you might have the other cameras? I'm just waiting for ABP. Less from ABP. Just waiting for them to tell me. And then there's a few more cameras to come. We'll have a few more the old ones back on, and there'll be a few newer ones as well. Right, I'm going to go and hit the galley, and I will carry on following the ships, and I'll leave the live stream going. Because Iona is not due out till 2045. So we'll keep an eye on it. So, I'm not leaving, I'm just putting it all on pause. I'll go to the galley. I'll see you all later, shipmates. Ahoy, shipmates! Just had a few technical difficulties there. It was all a bit glitchy, but seemed to be having a smooth picture now. Iona departing. A little late, but better late than never, I guess. I'm having problems with the internet connection. Keeps coming and going. I think it's working again. It keeps stopping. Anyway, I see a few people there out on the balconies. A few people on the side there enjoying the port of Southampton drifting past. I imagine they've already had their supper on board. Ahoy there, Steph P. Ahoy there, Helen Jones. And William Apps blames Iona. Iona's always late. I think it's to do with all the testing. But I'm guessing that'll be different. Someone was saying they're changing the rules and regulations next Friday, so could well be very different. Could be a little more expedited. Unfortunately, Iona's left so late that it's really got quite dark, which is not the most helpful when trying to view the images on the camera. Sure, I'm sure Netley. Let's have a look, see what Netley Cam's up to. Just coming into view on Netley Cam. Let's go across there. There she comes, slipping past the dock head. On her way down Southampton water. Iona is off on another trip to the fields. I haven't looked at Iona's schedule to know... Whoops, that's gone way too far. To know how when she's doing anything else, but it seems to me at the moment most of the cruise ships are just doing the fjord trips. Although everyone's so far is reporting that they're really enjoying the fjord trip, so maybe I should get myself on one. I'm having a little problem here with the internet connection. There we go. There we go. Deary me. Too far again. There we go. William Apples, am I going to be up for Queen Mary? I will be. I shall actually anticipating doing a little droning of Queen Mary. I'm looking at the time that she's due to arrive, which is early in the morning, about it's about 5:30, 5:45, just when the sun's going to rise. It's clear sky tomorrow. Not a lot in the way of wind. It's a very gentle breeze. And it's going to be sunny, so it could be a good sunrise. Just potentially with a bit of cloud as well. So I'm going to go for a bit of a sunrise drone tomorrow morning. Let's see how that goes. Oh, there's Steve Mack. Oh, there Daniel San. Wouldn't be Iona if she wasn't late. Yep, I know what you're saying. Ellie H. Reinstalled the last update, wasn't it? Oh, okay, that's obviously part of a conversation I've not been looking at. just looking on cruise cab. Queen Mary 2 has disappeared. Queen Mary 2. That's tomorrow. There we go. Over here. It's difficult to see from cruise cabs. Cruise cabs got excellent picture, but I might just flick across. You can see at this time of night, she gets rather disappeared behind all the lights of the dockhead area in the Empress dock. I don't necessarily get a good view here. Net cam's much better. Oh, I see that LEH having all sorts of YouTube problems. Oh, okay, well, I must apologise. I'm not sure I can help you. I'm not sure I can help you particularly with that. Not all I can do. I know that YouTube does lots of strange things. Ahoy there, Alidan. Says, what model drone? It's a Mavic 2. Mavic 2. Really good. I really enjoy that. Well, Marley McCann says drones are banned near ships. Well, yes, they are. You're not allowed to fly within 50 meters of a ship. So, yes, that is true. They are banned near a ship, but luckily, ships are absolutely massive, so I don't need to be anywhere near 50 meters close to them. If I'm 50 meters away from the ship, all you can see is, well, it's way too close, so you can't get a proper view. So, no problem there. Yeah, so talking about your YouTube problem. Yeah, YouTube has all sorts of problems. It's their customer support is not necessarily the best. Yeah, I'm still visible on cruise cam, just passing dockhead. I didn't catch any numbers of how many were on board. I'm going to guess somewhere in the sort of 4,000 region. Oh, well, thank you very much, Ellie, for joining in Patreon. And if Kevin 2's helped you, then he'll probably know as much as I do, if not more. So he'll be your best port of call. And yes, thank you for supporting and joining Patreon, because that equally helps out the channel. Helps pay for new cameras. So thank you very much, and welcome aboard, shipmate. Thank you for joining the crew. We'll have a few more maiden departures this month. Oh, sorry, this month, next month mainly. Kevin 2's got, there was 3,600. I think we're about 4,000. So yeah, there we go. Fairly full ship. Looks like some photographs being taken from over there in Hythe. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but my YouTube's not working here anymore. Always an interesting day with YouTube. You can see all these new cars here. All these cars for export look to me like minis today. Minis and some Range Rovers, I would say. Always a lovely selection up on the car parks there. Yes, Celebrity Beyond a Female Captain. Iona, Piano Iona, has a male captain. Wesley something, I think. Can't quite remember his name. Wesley Dunlop, it might be. I might be wrong, of course. If only there was some way of finding out. Yes, Wesley Dunlop. Oh, there, Helen, just had you become a member? Click on a link somewhere. There's should be in the description of the videos. You can become a member. Or there you go. Kevin too brilliantly has posted a link for it. I think it'd be quite a sight to see one of these cruise ships go down Southampton water at night time. I think the number of lights on these ships must light up the whole area. You'd certainly notice. Oh, ahoy there, reading lad, and welcome to the crew. Many thanks for joining the channel membership scheme. Yeah, oh, it certainly does look like she's doing 10 knots. It's having to track her quite quickly. Getting a little bit fuzzy. Let's see if we can see anybody on board having a good time. No. I think people must still be down at the buffet. Or put the restaurants perhaps down at the bar. Or is it disco time? There's part in the centre of the atrium part. You can often see the lights flashing really brightly. They all look like this static purple today, don't they? Emma Harrison says she thinks like Land Rover Discoveries. Oh, it could well be. I'm only viewing on a very small window here on my computer, so I don't have a lot to go by. If you're viewing on a nice big screen, you probably see way better than I can. So I wouldn't be surprised. Elliot, no idea. I know what you mean. Sometimes, actually, this is a good point. If it's possible, you might want to try using another device. I don't know if this has been suggested to you. If you've got another laptop or desktop or something that you haven't used or don't normally use, you might be able to log in on that one fresh, and sometimes that helps. Sometimes it doesn't, of course. Iona is unusually for a cruise ship is LNG powered. I know there's a few more of the new cruise ships are LNG powered. I believe the Celebrity Beyond was LNG powered, although I'm not confident in that one. Some of the new container ships are even LNG powered. What I do find ironic about them being LNG powered is the LNG bunkering vessel comes all the way from Holland to refuel Iona. Oh, someone's got some disco lights going on. Now we're also going to work on levelling out this camera, so it will be a little more level in the future, and it'll be tied down, so it won't be so wibbly wobbly when it's so windy. William Apps would be in the bridge. Yes, I'd love to be in the bridge as well. I'd like to be. I think where would I go if I was on a cruise ship? I'd probably start off in the bridge. But then I'd like to make my way down through some of the engineering spaces, maybe down to the engine room. See what's going on down there. Have a look at the navigation areas. And then probably end up at one of the bars somewhere for a rum. So that would be an ideal ship experience for me. Engineering spaces, engine room, bridge, bar. Link to your YouTube music as well. Yeah, Yeah, sometimes it might be worth contacting YouTube support. They may be able to help you, but I know what you mean. They are a touch useless and it all gets caught up and can become a right old mess, I think is the technical term for it. Oh, hey, LEH, you haven't tried that. Okay, good. It's been suggested to me before. The other thing to do is, let's say you use Google Chrome as your main browser. Also try using Internet Explorer instead. And sometimes that helps. Oh, thank you, Matt King. Fast. So Matt King is confirming that Celebrity Beyond was LNG powered. I thought I read that, but I wasn't totally sure. Seems to be a popular trend. Many of the ships going LNG powered, less emissions, and I suppose if they're shore powered, they're not using it in port, which is good. Makes them environmentally conscious. There we go, probably a little more than halfway down Southampton water now. It's starting to lose a bit of focus here. I think the camera struggles with the level of brightness in the ship compared to the background. Yeah, it does sound like a nightmare. Steph is right, Ellie, does sound like a nightmare. But hang in there, and thanks for your support. Hope it doesn't distract too much from the enjoyment of the channel. Oh, there, the pack, Andrew, it is Iona, which I know is a touch tricky to spot at that sort of distance, isn't it? Let's see if I can zoom in. There we go. Might be able to help now. I'm struggling here. There we go. Get a bit of a close-up view. You may recognise the centre of Iona with that atrium there and the glass dome at the top, but we get to the rear. If I'm thinking that it could be the name on the stern, but it may not be visible. No, it's not visible. Can't see it, can we? How about if we go up to the pointy end of the ship? I wonder if we can see it on the pointy ends of the ship. No, the camera's not really focusing on it. But anyway, it's Iona. Williams asks, what about a camera in the AVP control room? Well, they might not be keen on letting me in there, so I'm guessing probably not. Oh, she's off to the fjords. Svelgarden, or whatever the name of the place is. I have heard that before, LEH, where you're chatting in the chat and no one else sees it, but you don't know that anyone else sees it and you just think it's disappearing. I have heard of that before. And, yeah, it is a problem. And I don't know what I can do about it. I can't find the solution. It's a sort of YouTube problem. I'm not trying to get out of it. I just don't know. Entering now the area of bright lights that is Esso Refinery. Tally Dan says it'd be good if we got lightning. Well, yeah, it would be good. I've not seen lightning on arrival, but we had lightning on... Sorry, lightning on departure, but definitely had lightning on arrival not so long ago. Rather unexpected lightning as well. Yeah, Norway. A fjord cruise. Calling it, as Kevin Two's got some information there, calling it Stavanger, Olden, Ölsund and Haugesund. So 4 stops and then back here for 7 nights. Last couple of people I've seen talking about it have said that they've had a wonderful experience. The ship has been excellent, the crew wonderful, and the scenery has been stunning. Yeah, I see what you're saying, LEH. I had some similar problems. I was doing something on YouTube a while ago, and they didn't. I found lots of people asking the same questions, no real solutions or no solutions that worked. And I did eventually find a solution to my problem, and it was along the lines of a new computer, a different computer, and a different browser, and all that sort of thing. And then that did work. Oh, hi there, Andy Long. Said he's an experienced cruiser. Just stumbled across your channel and see what you're missing on. They can't cruise this year due to having 2 separate operations. Well, that's unfortunate, shipmate. I hope you do well and the operations are successful. And thanks for helping me think of the future. Well, I'm glad to help you out there, shipmate. Try and provide a lot of people with a view on the shipping world. It's good to see them go by. Gives you some memories. Feel weird at fjords until September. Really? Oh, thanks for finding that out. I hadn't looked. That's a long time, isn't it? Fjords until September. You would have thought you'd have gone somewhere else during that time, wouldn't you? Somewhere in south. But anyway, oh well. Maybe I'll... Oh, I can see fireworks. Woohoo! Fireworks! Not entirely sure whether there's fireworks. St. George's Day, perhaps? Well, that makes a lot of sense, does it? Fireworks for St. George's Day. Oh yeah, fireworks down on Cowshot Beach, I would say. Often we get fireworks for a maiden departure. We didn't have any of that last year, they kept cancelling it. I wonder if we might get some this year for the maiden departure of Celebrity Beyond. I'll look into that. Can't say I remember having fireworks for cruise ships other than the Cunard ships, the P&Os. Tend to have fireworks for them because this is their home port as well. I don't remember there being fireworks for any other cruise ships. Yeah, interesting. With Andy Lewis, there's a 26-week season to the fjords. Gosh, yeah, that's pretty impressive. Oh, perhaps I'll have a look out, see if there is a discounted cruise in the summer that I can go on. Although I do think P&O should be paying me instead, or at least give me a free cruise. Ahoy there, Adrian and Amy Purdue. Well, it is I, the captain, speaking. Just giving you some shipping information about the activity we see on the screen. It's the P&O Iona departing Port Southampton. Hope that's made that clear. Ahoy there, Philip Thorne. Any news on ferry count? Because I'm just waiting for a letter from ABP. We've been toing and throwing for many, many months. And I think we're done with the toing and throwing. I'm just waiting for one letter to come through, and then we're all good to go. Iona must be getting near Cowshots a bit now. She'll go around the corner, and I'll probably call that a night ship, mate. One evening, Iona will depart on time. That seems it seems unlikely at the moment. I'm sure it's not her fault. I mean, I suppose next Saturday there won't be quite the restrictions, so maybe that works. Maybe that works better for the testing, and maybe she'll leave earlier. We're there, one Dan and his boat. He'll be on Azura in October. Cannot wait. Sounds like a good time of year to go for a cruise in October. Well, Andy Lewis has got more information saying that Iona is doing the same fjord cruise 26 weeks in 2023 and 2024. I wonder what's happening in 2022 then, doing something else. Checking on what else is moving out there today. See what's coming in tomorrow. So we've got Queen Mary 2 coming in tomorrow, 106 berth. Spirit of Adventure 102 berth. Britannia's coming in on the 29th to 46 berth, and nothing on the 46 berth for a while. Mainly at the other end. Old Bolay on 38, 39. And that's on the 29th as well. So Britannia and then Iona. Next on the 46th berth, and Emerald Princess. I'll make a change. 1st of May. Queen Elizabeth. 2nd of May coming into 46th berth. These are all ones that you can easily see on Cruise Cam. 46th berth is the Ocean Toner, which is the one you can see. Enchanted Princess on the 4th of May. I think she's new, if I remember correctly. Iona again. Emerald Princess on the 9th. Ada Sol on the 12th. Iona again on the 14th. Britannia on the 15th. Enchanted Princess 20th. Iona again. No, I haven't got Queen Mary 2 going there. I've got Ada Sol again. Ada Prima. Oh, all the Ada ships are stopping in at 46. Britannia. Emerald Princess. Enchanted Princess. A lot of princesses. Queen Victoria. Ada Prima, Britannia, Emerald Princess. In John, there's a lot of princesses stopping in. So, But no Queen Mary 2. Queen Mary 2 is often parked there. Oh, interesting. Mark with the Mark Green missing box cam stuff. Just don't give it a little time, and they'll all be coming back. Slow embarkation due to traffic. Ah, there we go then. I wonder what sort of traffic that was. What, road traffic? Coaches, I suppose. No point leaving if lots of passengers are missing, is there? Yeah, but it could be. Kevin makes a good point. I agree, but it could be there was road traffic slowing up the people arriving. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Ada Soul currently going down the Dover Straits. Ah, interesting. I don't know where she's going next. When she's not here for a while. Not into the port of Southampton for a little while. No. Maybe she's off to where's sunny. Well, I'm thinking now that Iona is pretty much at the end of Southampton Water. She'll probably start earning shortly. Maybe just a few more minutes. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in, shipmates. And if you haven't subscribed, please do think about subscribing. It does help the channel massively. And like I said, some people have told me that they've been unsubscribed, which I can't do. It's just another strange YouTube thing. So that's great. You can hit the like button, supposedly. I'm not really sure what that does, but, you know, whatever. And got a few more films to come out. And what's happening tomorrow? Tomorrow evening is... Let's see if we do another... Queen Mary 2 is leaving at 5 o'clock tomorrow from 106. I might... If I'm back in time... I might do Queen Mary 2 tomorrow. A little tricky. Let's have a look. Let's have a think. I'll have a think about that. See if I can fit it all in. Yeah. Of course, probably the next live stream will be for Celebrity Beyond when she departs on her maiden voyage, which is 5 o'clock on the 25th. So definitely live for that one. That's probably what I'll do. Excellent. Well, we might well get fireworks or water salutes or all sorts of things for that one. I'll have to wait and see. Well, thank you all for being part of the channel and being part of the crew. Hope you've had an enjoyable experience. I'll just let this one play till she goes around Cowshot Spit, and then I'll knock it off. So, till next time, shipmates. Ahoy there, Ian Cruise Guy. Many thanks for joining the crew. Welcome aboard, shipmate. It's good to have you on board. I think we'll have just a little bit more of Iona, and then she'll be disappearing around Carishot's bit very shortly.